Pentagon watchdog releases report on HEXF signal use.
Order filled.
From the report, it says HEXF sent Yemen strike information 2 to 4 hours before attack. And they also add that HEXF texts could cause harm to Department of Defense personnel and mission.
Alrighty. Good morning, good morning. I am a bit late on stream, but it is still morning, so we're good morning. Good to see you. I didn't think you were gonna be here. Yeah, I got on a bit late. I think our power went out and like everything stopped working, including our alarms.
The watchdog says that HEXF personal phone
Okay.
use risks compromising information.
So we had a little bit of a, I guess, breakout this morning, and a failure right at New York Open. So a little bit of a fake out there. Trying to see what caused that. Okay, Meta plans up to 30% cuts for metaverse efforts. Okay, so that's what this jump was. Got it. Then that market open was just market open. All right. So that was the Meta push. That got you out. That fake out. Honestly, that probably would have caught me too. Yeah. It's actually kind of nuts. Because that looks bullish, and then just all of a sudden that open and dumps like that. Let's see here. What are the stocks looking like? Oh wow, Meta's up 4%. Okay. Meta's up. Okay, Google's down 1%, Amazon's down 2%, Apple's down 1%. And that's about it. Everything else looks pretty much up. Interesting. Microsoft's break even. Interesting. Okay. Nice, and Tesla's actually testing 450 right now. Wow, Tesla's like back into positive gamma. That's kind of crazy. I haven't been really paying attention to a lot of the stocks, so it's definitely interesting to see. Hello to the net, good to see you. But yeah, that's a huge 15-minute range set today.
Order filled.
According to his spokesperson, Canada's Prime Minister Carney is to have a brief meeting with Trump and Shane Baum at the World Cup draw on Friday. According to CNBC, Google and AI coding startup Replit in multi-year partnership. So reminder at the bottom of the hour, expecting the 4-week bill auction. Prior high yield of 3.905%, prior bid cover of 2.77. So the US looking to sell $90 billion in 4-week bills. It's high yield of 3.68% for the 4-week bill auction, awarding 40.97% of bids and high. Bid cover 2.69. Again, the US is selling $90 billion of 4-week bills. According to a US official, Trump is to travel to Pennsylvania on Tuesday. Trump on his trip is to tout inflation focus in Pennsylvania trip.
Okay. So far right now, we are potentially testing a little bit of a breakout here. So if we make like a little trend line like this, going down, we've been making lower highs, and it's kind of been this downtrend. I'm thinking here, this may be the breakout. Could be fake out and continue dumping, but so far may potentially have been bottoming here. So I'm liking this so far. Overall, I want to see this break this level up here, but that's going to be the full-on confirmation of reversal on the day. So let's see. I kind of took this long here because 500 held, and I thought that would be basically a key level. A key level for a higher low. This really got super tight the past several days. It's just like failing to break out of 700. That's why that breakout fake out here into 700 was definitely interesting. Johan, you would close this long? I mean, I've got my stop set. I realized $100 profit per account, and then I have the stop loss set at $200 profit. So we're locking in $300 profit on this trade. And then if this trade plays out, we're talking locking in thousands. So I'm just hoping this low holds right here. I'm only risking like $100 basically of profit right now. They're just saying close the long and enter short immediately. It might be the play if it continues this whole thing. It might be the play. Just notice you are on, you need to place notification tags on. What do you mean by notification tags? I'm not too sure what that is. I got on a bit late trading pennies. Just so you know. I got on quite late. I think our power went out or something last night. Because my my alarm didn't go off. Like none of the family got alarms went off. Like it was kind of weird. It's like we got EMP'd or something. Good morning, J-Rod. Kudos to you being profitable in a week like this is seriously impressive. Well, I did blow the eval yesterday due to over leveraging. The trade would have played out, but I over leveraged on the trade. I went long here yesterday. I was trying to long overnight, got stopped out, hit some drawdown, longed down here, but this sweep actually liquidated me. But yeah, this week definitely is pretty nasty. It just been like, I guess, a little fake out, big liquidation, and then grind back up, and then again, big drop, and then grind back up. Here, fake out, big drop, potentially grind back up. So that's why I'm playing long right here. I'm playing long because I'm looking at potentially higher low forming. This is overall still looking bullish. Even though this got into tight consolidation, I think this is still looking bullish. Now, if we make like a lower low, then maybe, just maybe, we go short. But really the key level for starting to think about shorts would be like 25,200, 25,250, somewhere around here. It would be breaking somewhere in these levels. Like up in here, I'm staying bullish. So let's see if this actually comes up, breaks VU app, continues, or if this just continues the downtrend. And I just gotta wait. Just noticed you shaved your stash. Yeah, shaved it off. It's getting scratchy. Number of people who go live place a notify me button on their videos in the queue. Oh, okay. I can do that. Trading pennies. I can do that actually. I think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about like I should set up the like I should schedule it beforehand. I think that's what you're talking about, right? Schedule it like a day in advance. And yeah. I think we're changing character. Well, let's see. It still could stop me out here. My stop's pretty tight, so even if it is change, I could get stopped out and it still plays out, or it could continue dumping here too. Anything's possible. Bears are trying to take back control. No offense, but you looked like Hitler with the stash. By the way, do you update X when you're not on time? No. I didn't even like I legitimately, like, I was sleeping. My alarm didn't go off. Man, sometimes honestly, I wake up late, and guys, and I get the miraculous, like, avoiding a crazy crazy fake out. I feel like I would have gotten faked out here, like, majorly. Like, this big dump, really big chop, fake out, fake out, fake out. And today's, like, ugly. Like, I'm sometimes happy that I just accidentally missed the first couple hours.
According to Candice LeBlanc, Carney,
Good morning, into oil.
The FIFA signing with Trump on Friday doesn't plan
Not
to
good
talk
with the
trade
names
Trump.
of what these terms YouTube uses. Yeah, I gotcha. I think I gotta, like, schedule it, right? Yeah, probably gotta schedule, so it, like, already shows up. This week's been pure consolidation. Next week has rocket fuel written all over it. Downwards. You think so, Chahan? You think rocket fuel all over it downwards? You think so? I don't know. I'm thinking after this consolidation, I'm thinking this is going all-time highs, bro. I'm thinking we'll go all-time highs. This was like a nice run up, so like it makes sense for there to be some consolidation. Especially, I guess it's in the levels here. May just get stopped out here. Bears took control there for a second. Yeah, probably gonna get stopped out here. Bears are in control now. Well, let's see. 3, 2. Oh, okay. Nice. Nice. Come on, buyers. Pump it. I heard the buyers come in. No follow through though. It's still in this. So if it can get above 25,600, stay above. This thing's probably gonna squeeze through. Come back to 700. That's my thought. Yeah, downwards at least 4%. You'll get a preview this Friday, maybe today. I don't know, man. We'll see, I guess. I think too many people are short. I think that's going to prevent the market from dumping.
Order filled.
There's a partial trail. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go up here. But yeah, either way, it's better not to predict. It's better to react to price action. Either way, because then you get some sort of bias, and then it ends up rocking you. Low is in today. BD failure, double bottom, 15-minute. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. I wanna see it. I got 25,600 as one of my key levels. I want to see this get above, stay above. It's currently testing VWAP, so that's another good spot, but it did pop out VWAP here previously. But I do like this bottoming formation if this is it. No, majority is long. Praying for all-time high. That's exactly why downside is open. You think so? What about the consumer sentiment? Consumer sentiment is extremely negative. Consumer sentiment is negative. Wall Street only benefits from hitting all-time highs by the end of the year. Wall Street only benefits. Consumer sentiment is super negative. A lot of those statistics all align with continued push upward. We're literally on the fear and greed. Like let me just check the fear and greed index. I'm pretty sure we were at an extreme fear. Let's see, investor sentiment, fear and greed index. We are at fear right now. We were at extreme fear 1 week ago. We're not at greed at all. We're in fear. Stock price strength, extreme fear. Breadth, fear. Junk bond demand, extreme fear. I don't know, John. To me, it looks like we're gonna push to all-time highs. To me, it looks like there's more doom and gloom in the markets than bullishness. All-time high isn't the only payday. Big drops give even bigger opportunities for them. No. I don't agree, brother. I don't agree at all, because guess what? All the big CEOs of the publicly traded companies get stock performance bonuses. They want their stocks at all-time highs as well. They all play together. What kind of accounts are these, and how much do you pay for the resets? These are the 150K accounts with Take Profit Trader. The resets are $100 each. So I trade max 150Ks. That's the highest account size on Take Profit Trader, and 5 accounts is the maximum amount you can trade. So I do the max of the max, 5 150K accounts. So every reset's about $500. Not about, but exactly $500. If you were to do a reset of funded 150K accounts, then it's $7,500. Which I don't do. I think it's dumb. If I can pass the accounts within like a couple of weeks for only $1,000, that's better than paying 7.5K. Little gangster wearing Papa's hat. We put a baby gate for my little office space, and the baby's pissed off. He's standing here trying to open up the gate. He's standing there trying to open up the gate. He's all mad. Uh-oh. Let's see. If CEO bonuses were the driving force, markets would only go up forever. They do only go up, though. Markets legitimately do only go up forever. They legitimately go up 90% of the time. And the very best time for Wall Street to let the markets drop would be right after the year ends. So January. It all aligns too, like it happens every year almost. The market hits all-time highs in November or December, and then consolidates / pulls back in January, February. If in doubt, go long. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if in doubt, just wait for the opportunity to take a long. That's about it. I still think that like the market will at some point actually get like a good correction, but it's just like there's way too much that's just pushing the market upward. History's full of sharp reversals, bubbles, and crashes. No trend is permanent. Only risk is. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think the market's overvalued. I think like we need like a 20% plus correction. But my feelings like don't affect the market. The market does what it does. And like the thing about the market is if we're looking at seasonality, if we're looking at all the statistics, like we have a higher chance of hitting all-time highs than pulling back this month. That's just how it is. Statistically speaking, it's higher probability of it hitting all-time highs by the end of the month. Uh-oh. Baby crying. Let's see here. So I could take profit partials, but technically If we break out here, maybe I want to add actually. Which we are breaking out. Okay,
Order
I'm gonna
filled.
add one. I took a partial, now I'm like adding it back in. Let's see here. 600. Okay, we got lock it in $400. We already have 200 locked in plus 400. So we got 600 locked in with the stop loss. If we get stopped out, that's 600 locked in on the day. If we pull back, I double up. We also got our first buy signal too. What's your current position? It's 5 micros per account right now. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick to my thing. 5 micros. Maybe that's what I gotta do. Maybe I don't size up like that. That's like one of the things I'll need to decide on, like, if a trade is winning and if I'm thinking it's gonna push higher, am I allowed to raise my risk? It's like, would that be smart unfunded?
US 30-year fixed mortgage rate average 6.19% December 4th week versus 6.23% of the prior week, according to Freddie Mac. And 15-year fixed rate mortgage averaged 5.44% as of December 4th.
Tighten your stop loss? Why would I tighten it, brother? It's right down here. You should label yesterday's stream fundamental analysis or something like that. We'll watch on weekend, looked very good, but wanted to trade. Let's see. Yeah, I can label that. I'm gonna do more of that this weekend, most likely. There, relabeled that, brother. Okay, so I actually probably do want to tighten my stop loss, don't I? So technically, I'm at max profit of 5K right now intraday. My 5K intraday, my max loss would be 500 per account. So yeah, I probably do want to trail. so I don't hit it, but also like it's looking pretty bullish. Longing here feels scary. This is like a full-on reversal, brother. I think you're allowing emotions to kind of control you right now, because this is looking like a breakout. I mean, it could be a fake out too, who knows? Maybe it's a fake out, but like it's been pretty much. Oh, we're getting a breakout signal here too. Ugh. Breakout signal incoming. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna allow it. Especially for evals. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Order filled.
Doubling up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doubling up and set our stop there. What are we risking? We're risking 500. Okay, so if we stop out here, I'm locked out for the day. Okay. Breakout signal is triggering though. The average move of that signal is 50 points. So that would be a test of basically 600. That would be 25,690. So with that, I probably want to set up my partials. So probably set some partials up in here. Just like that. There we go. Got a partial set up. And that breakdown signal disappeared because of that pullback. It needs to get above 640, stay above. I could sweep this level too and then go bullish again. Hold it. Hold it right there, mister. Buying too many accounts is not considered as account stacking, which is prohibited in many prop firms. No, they allow it. They allow up to 5 accounts. They allow copy trading of 5 accounts. On Apex Trader Funding, for example, you're allowed 20 accounts. So you can do 20 accounts on Apex, which is crazy. So yeah, it's not considered account stacking or anything. You're allowed to copy trade them and all of that. I think like the thing that they don't allow is making multiple different accounts. Like not like trading
Stop
things.
filled.
Okay, we get stopped out. Alright. That was it. So I think with that I'm not allowed to trade the rest of the day. Yeah, that's maybe why I shouldn't double up just like that, because I was looking nice and bullish, but like yeah, well, maybe I'll allow the double up, but yeah, it was a bad entry for the double up, because right there on the double up, the sizing that I added at about 25,650, and I got stopped out at 25,620. So that's 30 points. So I added 5 contracts. So I added $300 more of risk with that stop loss where it was. Yeah. Bad entry there. And technically just came down and bounced off anchored VWAP here. Could come down and test regular VWAP too. Also could potentially be bullish fake out, but I doubt that. I think it's bullish. It could be a little bit of consolidation here. Could be even a pullback to 600. Continuation. Yeah. Okay, so that's locking in 25 hundo. All right, I'm gonna count my I was gonna say count my blessings, but count the profits. So let's do that real quick. Okay. So I'll pop over here. Count. So we basically got 150 536 times 5. So yesterday we blew the accounts, but today we're starting over. We're ending on 752 680. Okay. We're at 75% on both the daily win rate and the disciplined day rate. So both 75% on those. Yeah. All right, I'm gaming for the rest of the day. See you tomorrow. Have fun, brother. Okay, so we did get a pullback to 600. I'm like so tempted to just take a long here. So tempted. But I won't, because we gotta stay disciplined. It's like unfortunate because like you need 9K to pass the evals. So like that kind of like the eval, whenever I'm trading evals, like I don't really think about it, but I probably should more, is that like you probably don't want to blow evals because it's kind of expensive to reset. You know, it's $500 for the 5 accounts. It's kind of a lot. And like, you know, you could take an entire month to pass, and then like worst case scenario you have to resubscribe for a month. But like guess what, resubscribing for and then locking in the past eval is better than blowing the accounts 5 times. So I don't know, I've been kind of rethinking the whole trying to pass within 1 month and like 100% guaranteeing it, because it kind of gets to mentally a little bit. If you're like not thinking about that, like you could be just trading your normal way and you'll probably still pass within the month. You'll probably pass within like 2-3 weeks with the sizes that I'm using. Okay, I think I'm gonna jump on doing some
According to CBS reporter, SA Trump is
some
to talk trade with
fundamental
next trade
analysis again
and
if you guys
Canada
are cool with
in
that.
DC on Friday. Money had headline from Canada's
Doing
trade
some
minister
more of the
blog.
stuff that I was doing
Canada's
yesterday.
PM Carney doesn't plan to talk trade with Trump at the FIFA event.
If you're still trading right now, like I think it's long still for the day, but we'll see. Probably want this to hold like 570, 580. Ideally, you want it to hold 600, but maybe it pops through here a little bit to fake out some longs. Okay. Time to do some more nerdy analysis and get that spreadsheet fixed up. So I'll set that up real quick. That was a nice, strong bounce there from 600. All right, let's do some analysis, some nerd stuff. We'll let this do its whole thing. Okay. We'll continue doing this. Get our spreadsheet up here. Okay. So what's our next stock? Okay, let's go CVS because this is one that I may need to cut, and I do have that one right now. So CVS, ASTS. What the heck is ASTS? Yeah, pretty decent amount of super investors in CVS. Margins, their recent margins are terrible. So something happened. I don't know what happened, but something happened. Let's see here. Key ratios. Okay. Their free cash flow is very consistently higher than their earnings. So, no margin of safety on this one. Check its financials. Which, by the way, look at this. Market cap of $94 billion. And then look at their revenue. Trailing 12 months, $400 billion. They're literally bringing in 4 times their market cap's revenue over the past 12 months. Pretty nuts. 4 times their market cap in revenue. That's a lot. Okay, so here's the issue that we saw. For some reason, their net income dropped by 90% from last year. Okay. They've been buying back shares. They diluted and then started buying back. It's not ideal. Yeah, it looks like they dilute whenever they hit problems. Okay, that probably means their debt is kind of high. Yeah, it is. Okay, and then cash flow. So cash flow looks fine. Non-cash items. Okay, so something in here actually caused their net income to be lower. So it's this non-cash items and then depreciation. Okay. And then they had some kind of acquisition the past 12 months. $400 million. Alright, let's look at forecasts. It's actually not looking as bad as I thought. It's just their recent earnings was not ideal. That's about it. And it was just like accounting. Nothing actually scary. So let's see what the EPS is here. So it's showing us 38 cents. I'm gonna have to manually adjust that. So let's go 650 to 950. After 3 years, that's 13.485%. Get this thing over here. Okay. 13.485% times 0.7. Okay. So this is our growth rate. And then we're starting from 650. So I'm gonna have to manually adjust this. I'm gonna probably highlight that so I know it's manually adjusted. Oh wait, I don't need margin of safety. So 13.485. 15.485. Okay, we're super undervalued then. Yeah, we're looking pretty undervalued. 150% potential return. The biggest worry with this one is I think the debt. That's the biggest worry. Okay, as far as the market goes, looks like it's holding. Looks like it's holding. Looks like bullish consolidations probably breaks out. I'm staying out now because I have to give myself, I have to discipline myself for making such a bad entry up here. Okay, next, let's go to Baidu. Well, let me see what ASTS is real quick into oil. Since you said it, ASTS. AST Space Mobile. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. ASTS. AST Space Mobile. Okay. Well, it looks like a great stock to trade. Looks like a great stock to trade. It's up 16%. Well, let's see if it's anything I would even touch. Um, wait. $26 billion market cap. $18 million in revenue.
So reminder, at 12:20 p.m. Eastern Time, Fed spokesman is due to
Oh
speak on
my.
bank supervision and regulation. Text is expected with a Q&A from moderator, but there is no video for this.
$26 billion market cap and
as said, this is during the blackout period for
loss
Fed,
of 900
so not
million
expected
past
to
12
talk about
months.
monetary policy.
Yeah, man, I have no idea about this stock.
So
I
she'll
have
be
no
speaking
idea.
to the Florida
This is
Bankers
not something
Association
I
leadership
touch at
luncheon.
all. I mean, we can look at analyst estimates. It looks like some analysts are thinking, or I guess the average analyst is thinking it's going to hit $1.71 per share in 3 years. And that would mean that it's currently trading at 40 times 40 price to earnings ratio on earnings that are 3 years from now. Yeah. Definitely something I would not touch for myself. Especially for this 100K challenge. Not something I want to touch. Because I'm trying to like actually buy stocks that I want to like beat the market with and not like really gamble on stocks. That one's more of a gamble to see like if news and momentum can actually push it and whatnot. Made money on the call. Nice. Okay. Oh, this thing's coming right back down. What's going on? Oh, they came down and swept out all the longs with their stop losses here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It looked like it was nice and bullish. It was consolidating and then started failing. Guess something we'll have to keep watching. Interesting. I mean, maybe I'm avoiding some ugly price action here. Okay. Let's get back to it. Oops. Alright. So next, Baidu. This one I'm sure is going to look pretty good. Go short? Nah. Nah, I'm out. I can't trade anymore today. Based on my rules. Alright. Fallen Angels. 40 billion market cap. Okay, Baidu. See if any super investors holding it. Okay, we got a couple. Couple there, and Q3 we got one new one, and then one that added to their position. Okay, margins 44% gross, 6% net. It's not actually as good as I remember. Interesting. Their margins been going down. I could have sworn their margins were better. Free cash flow margin about 20. Free cash flows and EPS pretty mixed. Let's see. Here it's showing gross margin 50, net margin 17. And then before that, we're seeing about 40 and 20, 50 and 25, 58 and 50. Okay, I think their margins are fine. Seems like a recent hiccup. Okay. A trailing 12 months, they had something going on here. COGS went up. Operating income went down a bit. Yeah, okay. A little bit of a slowdown there in operations. EPS has dropped. Oh, and they diluted shareholders. I don't like that. Or wait, this seems... Never mind. This seems like a misprint. Never mind. No, they haven't been diluting. I think this might be a mistake on here. Wow, is this like the first time I've seen a mistake? This is probably a mistake here. This is probably 348.75. Not 284.75. Wow, that's weird. It's the first time I've seen a mistake on here. Pretty sure that's a mistake. Okay. Their debt is good. They got $19 billion in cash. Like almost no debt. Yeah. Okay, and then cash flow. Trailing 12 months is inaccurate. The cash flow, I mean, not the greatest. Okay, let's go to forecast, I guess. As far as I remember, I could have sworn Baidu was looking way better than it is right now. To me. Huh. Okay. So, Baidu. We got 335 for EPS on here. 335. So I'm definitely gonna put a margin of safety, but let's go 745 to 1371. Okay, that's a 22.5%. 22.544% annual growth rate. There's our margin of safety, 15.7. 15.7808. Okay, that actually puts us at fair value at the current EPS. But this EPS is probably going to jump because it seems like just a recent accounting thing where they brought their earnings down a bit. This is probably going to jump, so Baidu is actually most likely undervalued quite a bit. EPS is probably going to double here. So if I put like 7, which is what it's probably going to be, we're looking at 90% potential return. Or a fair value of $226 a share. It's currently at 118. Okay. Comcast I entered manually. Need to make sure I label that. Okay, let's pop over to Google. Google is one that I need to maybe potentially think of closing out. Google. Okay. Market's now holding 600. Okay, Google. Google, we don't even have to look at financials, but we might as well. I already know it's going to be crazy good. All these numbers are incredible. everything here is incredible. Gross margin 58%, net margin 28%. They've improved their margins recently too. Okay. Free cash flow and earnings are pretty close to each other. Recently their earnings popped up, but free cash flow was lower. This is actually a little bit alarming right here. This actually means that I probably want to cut Google ASAP. Let's see who's holding. We got a bunch of super investors in Google. One of the more notable ones is, I'm sure you guys know, Warren Buffett. Is Berkshire Hathaway just purchased at Q3 25. Funny thing is, I'm actually thinking of potentially cutting my Google position. Well, I already actually cut half of it, but I'm talking about maybe potentially cutting all of it. We'll see what we come up to here. Okay, so revenue growing. Net income, okay. Oh, trailing 12-month EPS, $10 a share. Wow. EPS for some reason is skyrocketed. Shares outstanding. Okay, they've been buying back shares. That's actually been really good because their stock's been very undervalued the past couple of years compared to the overall 9.7. So I'm not mad at it. Oh, buddy's getting into trouble. Get a balance sheet. It's gonna look incredible. Their cash position has gone down just slightly. Okay, and cash flow. Okay, cash flow looks decent, actually. It's grown quite a bit. Very consistent growth. Okay, so maybe earnings is fine. Alright, let's go to forecasts. Okay, so our spreadsheet is showing 10.14. Okay, that's close enough. 10.14. So 14.33, 10.59. 14.33, 10.59. Baby's sad again. Okay. Did I do that right? 14.33, 10.59. Okay, 10.607. It feels almost insane to put a margin of safety on Google, but I'm gonna do it anyways. So we got 7.4249 on here. Okay. Okay, Google fair value, $190 a share. Okay, I need to start potentially thinking about taking profits. The thing about stocks like Google and whatnot, like the really high quality stocks, is that they can get extremely overvalued based on like my calculations. So like Costco, for example, I haven't recalculated it, but like based on what I calculated previously, it's overvalued by like 3x. So it's just one of those things. It's like for the very high quality stocks with extremely high moats and stuff, like I'm going to love buying those at fair value. And then also, like, if they get overvalued by this much, it's like you got to be a little more careful on whether or not you're like cutting full position or not. So it's like kind of got to set a rule of like, okay, how overvalued am I fine with this getting before I feel like I need to fully cut. So I already cut, like I said, 50% of the position, and maybe that's just fine because we're showing potential return of negative 40% based on fair value. So fair value is $190 a share. It's at $316. You know, I cut 50%, and now like maybe I can wait for it to either just consolidate over the next couple of years. Maybe I wait for it to pull back to $200 a share, or 2 years from now it has a pullback to like $300 a share and I buy in at the price that it is now currently. But technically it would be at a discounted price because their earnings 2 years from now is going to be higher. So bunch of different stuff to think about. Okay, so right here at core and Kraft Heinz. Let's see here. At core and Kraft Heinz, I think I'm deleting both of these. I'm deleting both. They're not good. Just make sure that those are the right ones. Yep. And market looks like it's chopping up quite a bit. It bounced pretty heavily off 585. Bounced 40 points and then just big pullback of 25 points right here. It's getting quite choppy. I'm actually happy I'm avoiding this right now. Okay. Let's pop over to Johnson & Johnson, J&J. This, like, back in, like, 2017, whenever I was, like, learning a little more about, like, which stocks and whatnot, like, I want to be investing in for, like, dividends and things like that. Johnson & Johnson was one of those where I realized, like, dang, there are some stocks that, like, don't really have that impressive of gains. They're, like, consistent. And I remember seeing, like, Johnson & Johnson was one of them. Procter & Gamble was, like, another. But they're really, like, they're not that impressive or anything like that. They're just kind of boring stocks. Because they've been around for forever. Alright, so super investors got it. Oh, actually better margins than I expected. 68% gross, 27% net margin. That's actually really good. I thought that would be lower. Alright, well, revenue growth of about 1.8% per year over the past 10 years. Compound annual growth rate. So 1.8%, they're not even matching inflation, which isn't really good. We might see the biggest drop in recent times this Monday. Why? Why do you think we're going to see the biggest drop this Monday? Okay, $500 billion market cap. Little tiny dividend. All right. Pretty snooze fest of a company. They've been buying back shares. Slowly but surely. Okay. I mean, just looks like a regular or boring company. This is like This is the definition of like a money printer company. It's just like it doesn't look that attractive. It's just boring, you know, but it's all reliable. It prints money. That's this company right here. All right. Let's go to our forecasts. Okay. Going from 1087 to 1353. Annual rate of 7.57%. Okay, 1087. That's close enough. All right, so wait, did I already do it? Oh, okay, so 7.57. We put our margin of safety. It also feels crazy to put a margin of safety on a company like this, but it's better to put one on than not. You know why? Because they could easily get like a massive class action lawsuit against them. I mean, I think they get them all the time. That's kind of the funny thing about it. They get them all the time, but like you never know. Like Triple M, they were really nice, stable, awesome looking stock. They're back up there now. They're back to looking decent, but they were like untouchable for a while, and then they got a massive class action lawsuit against them, and the stock, like, I think the stock went down 70% or more. So they definitely got hit. Like they had worries of bankruptcy because of how big the lawsuit was. So it's like Johnson & Johnson is kind of feels like too big to fail, but you never know. They probably won't fail, but like financially speaking, they could get hit pretty hard. So that's that thing. All right. Okay. Colgate Palm Olive. CL. That's our next one. These are pretty much boring companies. But it's good to have some of these boring companies on the watch list because sometimes they get extremely undervalued because people don't pay attention to them. That's how I feel with Comcast right now. It's one of those boring companies that nobody's really paying attention to. And it got like, I feel like really deep, got to really deep value. Okay, margin 60 gross, 14 net. Not too bad. Okay, revenue growth and all of that pretty much exactly the same as Johnson & Johnson. 62 billion market cap. Nice boring growth. EPS growth, and they're buying back shares. Nice. Buying back a little bit more than J&J. Okay, balance sheet. They have a little bit more debt. Okay, but it's not bad. It's not terrible. Cash flow looks fine. Okay. Forecast. Also just super slow. So 365 to 430. $5.615. Oh, I gotta make sure that the cash flows aren't higher. Okay, this company free cash flow is consistently higher than EPS. So I'm actually not going to use a margin of safety for this one. So 5.615. That's what I had, right? Yeah. 5.615. Okay, next is pool. Okay, good growth. Wow. During COVID, they had a huge jump in here. Probably a bunch of people wanting pools. Okay, this one pretty mixed. Okay. We need margin of safety on that. Has some super invest. Oh, Warren Buffett owns this one. That's funny. Okay. So margin's 30%, 7. Not the best. But their margins were actually that's about the same as how they've been. Pretty low margin. Okay.
No.
Financials. Yeah, like right after COVID, they had really nice earnings and came back to the normal. But overall, it is a growing business, and they're buying back shares. Okay, nice. That's all looking pretty decent. Pretty low cash, free cash flow. Looks fine as well. What's their market cap? 9 billion. They're a little bit low on cash. All right, let's go to forecast. They'll probably be fine. Q2 and Q3, they get the most business. Interesting. Q2, so I guess summer. Q3, fall. Hot tubs and pools, I guess. Alright, we're going 1088 to 1315. Okay, 6.5%. 6.52. 6.7. 4.5. 64. 4.564. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. And we'll continue. I'll throw up the charts here. NASDAQ's looking a bit interesting. Here, let me actually pop up this one right here. I'll be right back, but I'm popping up this one just so you guys see. This is getting close to triggering a breakout signal, so let's see how this plays out, but I'll be right back.
AMD CEO Su says the company will pay 15% tax on MI308 chip exports to China.
Alright, we're back. So you see that? Looks like a breakout signal has officially triggered. Market is staying right below anchored VWAP. It looks like it's gonna pop out though. I don't know. But there's about a 40% chance that that breakout signal fails, so there's that as well. It's not 100%. So right now it looks pretty mixed. If it breaks out, it's gonna break out pretty well. Probably hit the 700 level, but I guess if it fails, I don't know. I feel like it's higher chance it breaks out though. Set higher lows so far. All right. Anyways, let's move on to our next thing. Ulta, the stock I wish I didn't sell when I did. I made like multiple good trades on Ulta, like really good swing trades, and unfortunately I didn't let my third trade play out. So I'll show you real quick what I mean by that. So Ulta, the first time I bought it was down here in like the 380s. I bought it here. I sold it in like the 500s. So I bought it like 380, sold in 500s. Then I again bought it at 380s, sold it again at the 500s, and then I again bought it in the 380s. Except for what happened was, I think I sold it for like 400. So I sold it at a profit, but I think I sold it at like 10% profit. But I think my average was even less than 380. It was probably like 350. But whenever I bought again, I literally flipped it twice, like very well, like good returns. I mean, we're talking 30 plus % on each flip. And then like the third time, I just I don't know, I got impatient a little bit. It took a little longer for it to flip up. But it happened again, and I didn't do it. It's unfortunate. But yeah, this stock, really good numbers. Let's see if those numbers stayed true. Only one super investor with a tiny position, so kind of off Wall Street's radar. Gross margin 39%, net margin 10%, so pretty decent for a brick and mortar store. Good revenue growth, EPS growth, all that. Key ratios. So margins have been slowly improving, little by little. It's another good sign. EPS and free cash flow. Pretty close to each other, so this one does need a margin of safety. Okay, let's go to financials. 24 bill market cap. Okay. Okay, yeah, they've been buying back shares a little bit. Whenever the Great Recession happened, they diluted shareholders quite a bit. And then they really only started buying back in 2014. Start buying back, but since then they've been doing pretty well. And I think if a recession happens, like they're a lot better positioned now to handle a recession compared to then. Probably would want them to have more cash, but it's fine. It doesn't look bad. Okay. And good cash flow. And it looks like they had some kind of acquisition the past 12 months too. Okay. Let's jump over to forecasts. Really good growth. Yeah, like this company in the 300s, like really great buy. I just sold it early. Okay, so we're going 24.56 to 33.57. 24.56 to 33.57. Is that right? 33.57. Okay. Okay, 10.9. 10.979 times our margin of safety. We got a growth rate of 7.6853. All right. And look at that. This is one that I basically sold once it got to fair value. So right now it's just slightly overvalued. Fair value per share is about $494 a share. So whenever I was buying this one at like $300 a share, I was like, whoops. Like, let's see. I'll show real quick. So 25 EPS and then 300. So I was basically buying it for like 30% off, approximately 40% off, which means that my potential return was 60% if it were to return to fair value. That's what's nice when you buy stuff at a discount. Your potential return is much higher, even than it just seems. Okay, Sprouts Farmers Market. This was one that I definitely missed the run on. I think I had a small position in this one, but like a super tiny one. I wish I had a bigger one. Okay, so SFM. This one now is like super overvalued, I think. Oh, actually, this thing dropped 50% in recent time. Okay. It actually dropped over 50% this year. Interesting. Okay, maybe there's a buying opportunity here. Maybe. Let's see. SFM. Okay, they got really good numbers. Really good growth. Especially for a store. Brick and mortar. Let's see. Their margins are really good. So, gross margin 38%, net margin 4.9%. So they've had like the regular grocery store margins in recent years. They upped them just a little bit, but these are like these are decent margins for a grocery store. Okay, EPS, free cash flow, very close together. So we'll need our margin of safety. Look at our statements. Okay. They've been buying back shares. Okay. Balance sheet. Okay, that looks fine. And then cash flow. Okay. Looks good. They're $8 billion. Okay. Forecasts. Ooh, they're forecasted for some pretty high growth. Okay. So 516, that's what we're showing here. 516. Okay, let's do that. 527 to 721. $527, 721. Okay. 11.013 with our margin of safety. That's 7.7. 7.7091. Okay. Okay, it's actually slightly undervalued. Cool. So fair value for this is just under $100 a share. And it's a potential return of 17% buying at this price. Okay. That's not undervalued enough for me to be full on interested, but it's definitely one to, I guess, keep in mind, maybe for a little bit of diversification. That's cool. Okay, so that one's undervalued a little bit. Okay, next, CRM, Salesforce. Could have sworn this one dropped in recent years, didn't it? CRM. Yeah, this year it dropped about 30%. Okay. Potential here. Markets dumping a little bit here. Okay. Market's just a little bit choppy today. Well, I guess I'm happy I took my profits and avoided this chop, because I would have probably given away more profits. As of right now, we are getting our very first sell signal now. Getting the first sell signal, but just be aware the sell signals and buy signals do not matter if the market chops in a range. If it's not trending, it's not good. I think as long as it holds, you know, the 560, 570 level, if it holds 560, 570, I think there's potential of it continuing higher. But, like, it definitely does not look that pretty. At least right now. Okay. We're going CRM, right? Yeah. ROIC is kind of bad. Interesting. Revenue growth, EPS growth, all that is looking really good. ROIC, though, looks kind of terrible. Okay, margins, 77%, 16%. So not bad, and the margins have improved. Okay. It looks like free cash flow has definitely been higher all throughout the years, so this one we can remove our margin of safety. And just a reminder as to why I'm doing that, it's because the formula I'm using takes earnings into account, not free cash flow. So if free cash flow is higher, that means that my formula is already going to be getting hit. Okay, we got quite a bit of institutional level investors. And we actually had some additions and a buyer. One person sold. Okay. Check financials. $230 billion market cap. Founded during the dot-com bubble. Okay. Good growth. Earnings are kind of all over the place, though. Okay, and they've really overall just been diluting shareholders. They bought back some shares since 2022. Maybe this is now where they're finally like, okay, we'll start buying back shares. That's possible because that's about when their margins started to look good.
Trump is now taking the stage
But
on
they
the live video.
definitely
It is on the
diluted
feed for
for
those
many
interested.
years before then. So that's something to keep in mind. Balance sheet. Okay, they look good on the balance sheet. Let's see how much cash they got. 14 billion. Yeah, they're good. Free cash flow looks really good. So free cash flow looks a lot better than their earnings, than their EPS. There's just one that you gotta pay attention to free cash flow more than earnings. Okay, let's head over to forecast. Yeah, forecast is just nice and steady. 1165, 1733. 1165, 1733. Okay. So we don't need margin of safety on this one, so 14.154. 14.154. Alright, this one's actually close to fair value. Fair value of 222 per share. Let's see if it hit fair value on this pullback recently. Yeah. So it actually found support. It found support there at like right at its fair value down here. Pretty much right at it. So yeah, I guess one to pay attention to. That's gonna be a strong level, yeah. Yeah, its fair value level is a strong support. Technical level. Alright. TPL is next. TPL is an interesting one. Very, very interesting one. This one I completely snoozed on. I legitimately, I'm not even joking you, I legitimately saw this opportunity and I did not take it. I saw this opportunity and did not take it. I was looking at this. I was looking at this back here, I think in July. I think it was. As of right now, we'll see if this is an opportunity here building. But I saw this thing in July, I believe. Maybe it was in February. I forgot. But I was like, there's something weird about this stock. Something very weird. Very weird something's going on. After that, I was like, okay, I need to do some more research and then buy it. I waited, like, I kind of forgot about it. And then, like, the next time I look at it, it's up, like, 50%. And then at that point, I was like, oh, I guess it's too late. And then after that, it runs up 100% plus. So, anyways, this one, I'm kind of curious to see what numbers we get here. TPL. Look at this revenue / EPS growth / ROIC. Look at these numbers. This is what was popping out to me. All of this. Their ROIC is insanely high. Revenue growth, EPS growth, insanely high. Like all of this stuff, crazy. Look at these margins. Look at this. Gross margin, 90%. Net margin, 60%. Are you kidding me? You're telling me there's a company out there that has 65% net margin and a 90% gross margin? Huh. Well, yeah, this one does. That's what kind of caught my eye whenever I was taking a look. Also, look at this. Another reason why this got on my radar. 215 insider buys in the past 6 months.
39 counterparties
Insiders
take 2.233
buying
billion
like
at the Fed reverse
crazy.
repo
Just
operation.
nonstop buying. They're like, I mean, it's not large amounts, but they're just buying. Like this dude's just buying 1 share every single day. Then director buys 100 shares, 100 again. It's just like they're just like on the, they're like slowly trying to buy as much as possible. But it's like it's not a lot, obviously, but as far as insiders go, like, yeah. You love Ulta? Yeah, Ulta was a good one. You might be a little delayed on the stream, maybe. I'm not too sure. All right. Okay, anyways, those are the margins. Let's see, EPS versus free cash flow. Okay, these are pretty much hand in hand most of the time. So that I need to, I'll need margin of safety. Okay. So everything looks incredible. I've been repurchasing shares slowly but surely on this one again. Okay, as far as debt, there's like no debt at all. There's like no debt. So there's that. Pretty much no debt. Okay. Oh wait, I needed to look at free cash flow. And then free cash flow, just nice steady growth. Okay, let's go to forecasts. Okay, since this one's a weird one, kind of have to go off weird numbers. Not many analysts. We're seeing 2070 on here. 2070. Okay, that falls in line. That falls in line. Okay, 2106 to 2647. 2106 to 2647. And that's 2 years growth. Okay, that's 12.111. Margin of safety, 8.4. 8.4777. Ah, never mind. It's not there. That's still a bit overvalued. Whenever I ran the calculations on this thing, it was deep value. I think whenever I ran the calculations on it before, it was like, I don't know. It was pretty dang good. Cause what was the price of it back then? It was at like $400 a share, I think. And I like ran the numbers a little bit differently, but basically it was like, hey, dummy, this thing is like 50% undervalued or something like that. So it was like looking really good, and I was like, wow, no debt, no nothing, crazy revenue growth. I was like, this is like a no-brainer. They also have a dividend. But anyways, I didn't pull the trigger on it because I was like, I need to do a little bit more research. And because I waited and kind of forgot about it, I missed out on a crazy run. So this would have been over 200% return if you would have taken that. So at 3x here. All right, anyways, enough of that. let's head over to UNP, Union Pacific Railroad. Okay, got a bit of super investors in it. Oh, pretty good margins. 45 gross, 28 net. Those are pretty good margins, actually. ROIC is good. Revenue growth is very boring. It is falling behind inflation. But EPS and free cash flow growth is good. Okay, then their margins have
Trump
been
says
fairly
they are signing
stable.
a critical minerals accord with Congo and Rwanda.
Okay, and we'll need margin of safety on this. All right, let's go financials. Got a dividend. They're buying back shares, so that's really why their EPS is growing with no revenue growth really, and steady margins. Okay, they got quite a bit of debt. Not ideal on the debt side. Okay, pretty steady. Pretty steady, like dinosaur company for this one. Let's go forecast. This one's just a boring one. People like honestly pay premium for companies like this because it's like basically zero risk. Okay, so 1538, 1176. 1538, 1176. Right?
Trump repeats that the US will be paying down debt with tariff revenue.
And like for companies like this, I want my margin of safety, not really because the companies are risky, but because I actually want to beat the market. So like the only way I'll be buying these stocks is if they're like deeply undervalued. It's like why do I want to buy this stock to get like 5% return per year, you know? Okay, so that one's pretty close to fair value. Okay, next is Verizon. My last calculation was expecting earnings decline. Story may have changed now. Also kind of one of those types of companies, slow and steady. If you look at the stock chart, potential opportunity here. It's just I don't know if it'll outpace market gains or not. But revenue growth not matching inflation. ROIC is fine. EPS and free cash flow growth are decent. But yeah, as far as earnings, very flat. So not beating inflation. So technically, slowly dying company. Just say right. I learned something today about myself. Not good at trading in range. Oof. Yeah. I mean, I'm the same way. Most of the time, I suck trading in a range. So yeah, it's like whenever it's in a range, it comes up to the top, and I'm just like, okay, it's breaking out, and I'll go long, and then it comes down to the bottom, and and I'm like, oh, it's breaking down, and then I go short, and like end up, buying the tops and selling the bottoms. So I feel you on that. Okay. Pretty mixed. So I'll need margin of safety. Okay, they've actually been diluting shareholders a bit. That's not really good. And they got a lot of debt. 5 billion cash. A lot of debt. Yeah, that's a little bit scary. Okay, free cash flow looks okay. All right. Let's go forecast. Okay, 517, 469. .3%. 3.301. 6.7. Okay, 2.3107. Actually showing as undervalued. Huh. Cool. Okay, so it's currently at $41 a share, and fair value is at about $49.60. So 20% potential return on Verizon stock. Cool. All right. Let's go to Louis Vuitton. What the heck? Did their ticker change? No, it's LVMH. It should be. All my trades were green, but it comes back to stop me out. Yeah. I'm sorry, man. You gotta play larger if yeah. Gotta play larger. Okay, what the heck am I looking at? Where the heck is the US? Over the counter? Is this it? LVMHF? Or is it MC? Euro next, Paris. Okay, we'll go MC. I have no idea. We're looking at everything in euros. Okay, let's go over the counter. What is this? Okay, we'll look at this one. That's USD. You're long with 2 minis. At 610, you cannot take another stop. Alright, good luck. I'm hoping it breaks out for you, brother. It looks like it wants to go. It's triggering a breakout signal currently. Nice. Go, 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 go. Push. Push. If it stays above 620, that's breakout signal confirmed. Target would be at least 25,670. That's the target if it stays above 620. Whenever it feels like a breakout, short it. Nah. That's bad advice. Give me 640, please. Yeah, it should be able to hit 640 easily. It honestly looks like it's going to make a higher high. Yeah, if I were in this trade, I'd be targeting 25,670, but obviously you could take partials on the way up. But you have 2 minis. That's a lot of risk. Only applicable to today's market. I mean, it's a bit choppy. It's a bit choppy, but like we've made higher lows. It's slowly grinding up. You got to look at it on the bigger time frame. Okay, anyways, we got Louis Vuitton. LVMH. UY, okay. Great growth. Everything looks great. Margins look fine. Okay, free cash flow, EPS very close, so we need margin of safety.
From Fitch Ratings, the US
LVMH.
structured finance shows pockets of risk amid broad expansion.
Oh, LVMUY. LVMUY. There it is. Okay. Okay, nothing there. Alright, financials on Louis Vuitton. Looking really good so far. A little bit stagnant, I guess. Buying back shares, not actually. Wait. Shares, yeah, I mean, pretty much flat. Nothing really special. Yeah, just say right. Honestly, this is looking like a breakout. If I were in this trade,
on the feed for those
I would
interested.
probably take partial at 640 and then take full at 670. But that's me. It'd be safer to just take full off at 640. But this is looking like a definite breakout. Just got to stay above that anchored VWAP. Anchored VWAP is at 25,618. Seller's trying to pop it down a bit. Okay, so balance sheet, got a lot of cash. Okay, cash flow looks fine. Okay, forecast. $5 to $740. $13.96. Okay, I need to adjust this ticker. It's LVMUY. There we go. Okay, adjusted. 519 there. Okay, that works. So 13.96. Margin of safety 9.772. So just a little overvalued. $630. I mean, honestly, it looks. I think it looks good for long either way. But I mean, who knows? Maybe it does. Maybe it does fail or whatever. But Chauhan's saying gravity is heavier, but it's not really. Like, look, whenever these bottoms formed, it's been making higher lows so far. Like, Chauhan, you're kind of like playing the scare tactic game, but like in all reality, like it's slowly grinding up. That's exactly how it was yesterday. It's like big dump and then slow grind up. What happened today? Big dump, slow grind up. I mean, it's a little bit more choppy, but it's slowly grinding up. So I don't know. I don't want just saying right to get burnt here, but you know, just saying right also has a bit more risk than you probably want. Probably not ideal entry. 3 minis at 612. Oh, okay, 612. I mean, yeah, you're definitely feeling the emotion right now. You're in high risk with, I would say, not an ideal entry. So, for that breakout signal to get invalidated based on the back test, the breakout signal gets invalidated if this breaks 25,600. So this breakout signal, I think it was like 60 something % win rate. It only gets invalidated if this comes down and breaks below 25,600. But with your average, that's a lot of risk to take with 3 minis. Anyways, let's get back to it. Okay, let's pop over to Generac. Or should I just quit it for the day? It's like so boring doing this, guys. It's like rough. Like I don't really enjoy doing this. It's like a lot of work for you know, not much. But I mean, I guess we could look to see what we have so far. What are our highest potential returns? Oops. Oh, shoot. I also need to update corporate bond yields. I forgot that that's in my calculation. US corporate yield. Crud, what was I doing? AAA? $5.26. Okay, so I wasn't off that much, so 5.26. So that changes my calculations just a little bit. Okay, so let's take a look and see which stocks are super undervalued right now. Wow, CVS is like on the top with JD. Dang. Okay, we got JD.com, CVS, Elements Health, PayPal. PayPal I'm actually surprised about. Okay, Comcast, Booking.com, Booking. Yeah. SMCI, Bank of America, Pfizer. Surprised about that one as well. Disney, Block, Anheuser-Busch, T. Rowe Price, United Health, Alibaba, Verizon, Sprouts, Adobe, General Mills, and I'll pop Nvidia in that category because it's basically at fair value. Took 100 loss. Yeah, I mean that's not bad. You had the trade idea. If you took $100 loss, it's not bad. Hey, I mean, I think it's going to push at some point. Just might chop for a while before doing it. Okay, let's look at our holdings real quick. So holdings wise, wait, is the target's growth rate really that bad? I need to double check this. TGT. Was target really that bad? $8.24. I think I calculated this wrong. 867, 728. Five point. Yeah, calculated that wrong on target. 4.1986. There, okay. So much conditional formatting for so little money. Got 9,327. No, I just do this for fun, man. Johan. I literally do this for fun. It was part of the series, and like I actually like use this method to invest like larger amounts. But for the YouTube portfolio, like I'm just like sharing it. Okay. So basically Baidu is fair value from what we saw, and Google a little bit overvalued. But everything else that we are holding so far is looking undervalued. So that's good. And we have a large portion of the portfolio, 37%, in long-term treasuries. So those long-term treasuries can be liquidated to make purchases whenever buying opportunities come up. Okay. Which technically we could do. Could maybe get somewhere. What's happening on Mondays? On Monday, Chauhan? You're like fear-mongering. It's hilarious. Let's see. Disney, I had several good trades on. Kind of curious. I wonder if I should pick up some Adobe. Sec, I'm gonna pop into Robinhood. He's got no friends. I'm his friend. Okay. So Adobe. Adobe, we're actually, if this is a bottom forming here, we're actually getting at like a great price. If that's a bottom forming. I think maybe I'd pick up some Adobe. Okay, we're gonna pick up some Adobe. So let's see here. Get into the 100K challenge. Okay, I'm gonna start like writing, like typing in here. How do I put this? Okay, so I'll need to start typing. So every update we got. Okay. Maybe I'll liquidate some long-term treasuries. How much should I liquidate? I'm getting monthly dividends from this thing too. It's kind of cool. 12 bucks coming up. Let's liquidate 10%. Let's liquidate 10%. Let's go. Let's go 350 bucks. Okay. We're gonna type that into Discord. So sold $350 of TLT. Okay, Adobe. I think we start our position. How much do we buy though? What kind of size do we take on for Adobe? Let me just double check financials. I think this one was looking really good. Okay, yeah. Looks pretty dang good. Just double check on here. DBE. Yeah, I mean, it looks good. So I think we're gonna go full position size. Full starter position size. 300 bucks. Or should I go 400? Or 350? Yeah, let's go 350. Okay. So on Discord, let's say bought 350 of either BE. Okay. So now, what day is it today? Today is Thursday. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, $30. So I think I technically have to have $30 left over. So I need to spend $29.71. Okay. Let's just adjust here real quick for our holdings. So where's the Adobe now? I just bought it. There it is. So we have how many shares? We have this many shares. We can copy and paste that in here. Okay. We can also update our treasury holdings. Okay. And then we're going to add onto a position here. So what I'm going to do is go by largest to smallest for holdings. And double check here. What can we add into? JD's a good option, but I already have like pretty good exposure to China. Actually, I think I kind of want to cut this Baidu position. Like it broke out. I should have been cutting up here in the 140s. Did I even cut any when I went up there? Yeah, I didn't even cut. I actually bought more at 128. I'll technically be selling at a loss. Why did I buy at 128? What was I thinking? I mean, it would be a bad price. Have you ever seen that movie Castaway? Are you asking me just right, by the way? I wasn't sure if you were asking Chauhan, but yes, I have. Okay, I need to figure this out. Because our Baidu... I mean, it's at fair value, basically. Let's double check Baidu real quick. But I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, Baidu is basically the Google of China. Okay, their recent quarter wasn't ideal. And what was that from? Unusual income / expense. Okay, so they had some random expense of $2.2 billion in Q3. So that's probably knocking off their earnings a little bit. Yeah, never mind. That's probably knocking off their earnings a little bit. That's why. So I think we do have to hold Baidu. Oh, yeah. Never mind. We don't want to cut Baidu. This is just a temporary thing. Yeah. This is temporary. Because if we go 745 right here, 745, that's 110%. Okay, never mind. That's just temporary blip. All right. Is there Stellantis position in profit? That's one I wanted to cut kind of ASAP. Okay, it is in profit. A small profit, 10%. This is one that I wanted to kind of cut ASAP. It didn't really play as I expected it to. I was expecting it to make a higher low, but like it's been like every several years it's popped down and then jumped. This made a lower low. I could technically like hold this for this stock to basically double in price. I don't know if I should though. I mean, let's take a look. STLA. Actually, yeah, we can run the analysis on this real quick. I didn't do it. Just to see if we want to cut it or not. STLA. Okay. It's actually got a couple super investors in it. We had one person double their position recently. Okay. I mean, decent growth. It's a car company, so it's had okay growth. It's gonna be cyclical. Okay, margins are horrendous recently. They had incredible margins right after COVID. But margins are like typical. I guess margins pretty much just stabilized. Okay, EPS, free cash flow. All over the place, so we need a margin of safety. Let's look at financials. Okay, another one of those things. $44 billion market cap, but then revenue's huge. But that's typical for the car companies. Okay, trailing 12 months, they actually have a loss. Why is that? Past two semi-annual reports, they booked losses.
Trump's event with Rwanda and Congo presidents ends.
Wow, they're selling a lot less. The thing about that is it's a cyclical business. So like the stock could be literally at a rock bottom right now. Okay, they got a lot of cash. Wow, $38 billion cash. They pretty much got the same amount of cash as their market cap. So if a storm comes in, they'll be able to weather it. They did eat into $15 billion from 23 to 24. Okay. And then cash flow, yeah, trailing 12 months, 2024, not good. But they got a bunch of cash to weather it. That's kind of what they saw during the great financial crisis. So they were profitable, and then lost a lot, waiting for the market to recover, or the economy to recover. So that's where they're sitting at right now. So negative, quite a lot. That's because they have a lot of fixed assets that they have to keep paying for to keep the company running. But the question is, can they weather the storm? I think they can. Okay, forecast. I mean, if this forecast is at all close, this is it's going to be a crazy return. It's going to be like a 300-400% return on investment on this. So maybe I keep Stellantis. I could cut it. It's like a little bit riskier, but the only risk is basically whether or not they're going to go bankrupt on this, during this economic slowdown. That's really it. If they're going to go bankrupt, then we lose. But we only put $300 into this. So if they weather the storm and they get back up, this is going to be a $30 plus stock. So, and our average is $10.90. So that's the question. We could sell here, but we'd be probably selling like at the bottom. So I think I started buying at like $13 a share because I was thinking it creates a higher low. But maybe this higher low is now here. So 2020, there was that low. COVID. 2016, there was that low. And 2016 was really preemptive because it was 2017 that there was like recession scares. So maybe this is like the low. This is probably the low. And like I only maybe sell this at like $30 a share. I know that it's like small money that I'm like talking about, but I'm like doing it mostly because of the challenge aspect. Like I'm trying to beat the market with this portfolio. It's like fun for me. It's like a challenge. I'm trying to get as much alpha as possible in the market. And like we already got really good alpha because my beta is super low. And we're beating the market with a low beta. So that means we got a lot of alpha. And if you guys aren't aware of what alpha means, that basically just means that you're getting more return than whatever risk you're taking. So it basically just means you have an edge on the market. Like it basically means you're making good decisions. You're buying lows, selling highs, things like that. You're outperforming. Anyways, for Stellantis, this one, like, we can't really get a correct calculation because it's got negative earnings. But if we go with forecast, let's go 181 to 311. So 19,773 margin of safety. So we'll go 13.8411. Okay. And then for EPS, let's just pop where was it? Let's just pop 181 in here just to get an approximate 1.81. So technically, if EPS was at this level with this kind of growth rate, this would be a fair value of $54 per share. So it would be like literally the best stock in the entire portfolio to hold at this price. So yeah, I think for that reason, I want to hold this. So Stellantis, we still want to hold. Okay. So which ones do we want to potentially cut, and which ones do we want to add on to? These, and I got from largest to smallest for position size of 2. I still got $3,100 in long-term treasuries, so I could liquidate more and add more into these. But I honestly am like waiting for a really good market pullback to like dump all this money into stocks. The market pullback hasn't come yet that I've really wanted. NQ's holding. Yeah, it looks like it so far. Did I take a bite on Nvidia? No. I don't want Nvidia. I feel like I want Adobe more than Nvidia. So we already opened up $350 position on that one. All right. I think I might add on to PayPal. Let's just double check PayPal real quick. I think that's the one that I should add on to. Could add on to JD as well. JD is like the top dog right now. So let's just check real quick. JD actually has some catching up to do based on the based on the other Chinese stocks. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna sell $100 more of TLT. Sell $100 more. Okay, I'm gonna update this. So I sold $450 of TLT. Okay. And I'm going to buy $70 of JD. And the rest I'm gonna put into PayPal. We're preparing for a big move. Yeah, I mean, let's see if the move comes in. It's definitely consolidating a little bit. I'll get the charts up here in a sec. Almost done here. Okay, so we got JD, and I think the rest we're putting into PayPal, which will be, that's my buying power, which will be, I need $30 to be left, yeah. So that'd be $59.70. $59.70 is going into PayPal. So I'll type that in. There we go. So a little bit of rebalancing. All right. Oh, I forgot I have to now adjust my holdings. So TLT, update the holdings here. Okay, PayPal. And JD. And I don't think I have a point system. I don't even know how to set something like that up. Okay, and JD. So that should be all updated. So the portfolio value. Why is it not correct? Something in here is not adding up for some reason. Okay, for some reason I guess it's just not calculating this correctly. That's weird. Oh, I think these prices, they're after hours prices. That's why. Something's up with these prices. Yeah, these prices aren't updated. That's why. Okay. Okay. So I think that's about it. That is about it. Did our portfolio updating. A little bit of rebalancing. Still got quite a bit of stocks to go through and update on that spreadsheet, but we got a better idea of what's going on. Got a better idea now. Now I see a lot more of the stocks that weren't on my radar for being potentially undervalued. So it's nice to see. Right. And I'm basically cut off. I'm cut off now from trading because I hit my max loss. Yeah, it's not looking very good. It's starting to curl down a bit. This might actually dump. So target would be about, what did I have marked out? Yeah, 25, 480 approximately, 500. That'd be the target. So that'd be potentially a sweep of this low if it does continue down. And then if it continues, like actually dumping, our next target would be about here. You could also set 350. So these are pretty much our levels here. I mean, we could try. We could try
Order
just
filled.
one micro. Just one micro and risk 15 points. Risk that, and that locks in $500 per account if we get stopped out here. Either way, like, I hit my max loss, so I'm not really allowed to take any more trades. Let's see if it sweeps this low here. Technically, let's see. Yeah. You're right there. What's your strategy in one paragraph, Pasha? Trade with the trend. Take 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio trades on breaks of trends. And that's about it. Trade with the trend and on breaks of trends, try to take 1 to 2 risk to reward. So as of right now on this trade, we've hit 1 to 2 almost on the break of trend, because this was trending up. So with this break of the trend, I did get a bad entry, by the way, but with this break of trend, I want to get at least 1 to 2. So right here, I'm at 1 to 2. Right here, I'm at 1 to 2, almost at 1 to 3. Right now, I could set to break even now, because I'm targeting, I think, down here to my next key level. I'm targeting breaking of these lows. And just a reminder, I only took 1 micro because I'm technically stopped out for the day. I hit my max loss, so like I'm just taking 1 micro just to take it. But like, I mean, it's worth it. This is already $150 almost on 1 micro per account.
Seems some
Okay.
downside movement in the S&P 500. Seeing no news to explain the movement, but we will be looking.
Right here, I'm gonna take.
Order filled.
Okay, nice. We locked in 150 bucks. We only took $30 of risk. So we just literally took a 1 to 5 risk to reward trade. That was not bad.
The S&P 500 extends
So let's
decline
see
to a
if
session low.
25,490 slash 25,500. If that finds a bounce, that's pretty much the next key level. If it breaks below that, we're targeting 350, 250 to the downside. But as of right now, like, this probably finds support at 500 at least temporarily, I would think. At least temporarily. Power Cloud, thanks for the sub. What news? I don't think there was any news. I don't think it was any news. It's just, you know, it started failing. Sellers started coming in. Buyers started giving up and they let it go. It happens sometimes.
The NASDAQ 100 also extends drop to a session low, down 0.6%.
Okay, going lower. Definitely some volume on that selling. Definitely a lot of volume. That's a big volume spike. Honestly, there might be some news possibly. Something happened. There's potential for that. Cause yeah, that volume just came in pretty quick. But it also could have just been buyers giving up. Yeah, it's interesting. I guess no news really caused that sell-off. Pretty interesting. Well, I did tell you guys there's the breakdown signal triggering right here. So right here, the breakdown signal starts triggering. I took the trade a little bit late. A little slow to react on it. I took it a little late, but yeah, the breakdown signal actually got over 100 points on that one. Okay, I'm gonna try right up here.
Order filled.
Okay. On that low pullback, just missed by about 1 point. Let's see if we hit it. Also, this would be a good spot to continue to make a lower leg down, but I don't really want to play short that much. Like the shorts really come in play
Order filled.
if like right now, yes, you can short and like maybe it breaks the 500 level and it continues down to these 350 level, but overall, like this could still be a higher low formed. So we've had higher lows all throughout the past couple weeks, I think, right? We've had higher lows. So since November 20th, higher lows forming. Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. Up here, obviously, we've kind of stagnated a little bit, but overall, like, only until, like, really only until, like, this breaks here, would it be like, okay, it's time to actually short this market. Like, it would really honestly be this level in here if this would break. Because, like, the time when you actually want to start thinking about shorting consistently is like when you're actually like when you actually are looking at the market and you're like, okay, we're in a bearish market, like bears are coming in and selling every pop, like that's when you want to be consistently shorting. Obviously there are short opportunities like we just hit now intraday, but as far as like sitting here hoping for it to come through to these levels, It's a little bit more risky. It's a higher probability of breakout over the next days, weeks. It's higher probability of breakout than breakdown. But if the breakdown does happen, like I said, this would be really the level. Like right here. This would be the level that you would want to actually see break to start going bearish and shorting the market. It's like if it's above this level, like we're looking good. Like just to show like how far back this goes. Like if we're above, we're probably hitting all-time highs. If we get back below, then yeah, okay, it's time to short the market. You know, Wall Street's shorting it, everybody's shorting it, then sure. But as of right now, I think it's bullish. Yeah, long off of 500 would have been beautiful. Got 1.5 hours left of market open as well. It's a nice pop. Okay, well that was a pretty dang strong bounce. That was 100 points. And one strong bounce. It is, as Mr. Trump would say, a huge bounce. Right about here. 3, 2, 1. I'm going to try a
Order
short.
filled.
I'm going to take very minimal risk, though. Just going to be trying to snatch a quick short. With how strong this is pushed up, I'll probably get stopped out. Well, who knows? Maybe.
Stop
Yeah, we'll
filled.
get stopped out. I mean, I had pretty tight stop too. That is strong though. Okay, I want to
filled.
try and I want to try it again. Try it again. There. Try it again. Try it again. See if we get a little pullback, like 25 points. That is ripping though. Ripping up. Today's just like faking out everybody. Nice. Nice. Trail to stop. Keep it going.
Order filled.
Okay. I was trailing too tight, but whatever. Guys, if you're green today, you did a good job. The only reason I'm green today, honestly, is because I woke up late. And I missed this chop fest. This would have been so bad. I literally came in and went, where did I go long? I think I went long like right here. I went long. I doubled up in here. But I should have waited a little bit longer for a better entry because the play actually played out. So I would have made like I would have made like 1,500 to 2K per account on this one trade. But I did an undisciplined double up at a terrible entry. So I got stopped out and all that, but yeah. The only reason I'm green right now is because I avoided this huge chop up. And that was purely dumb luck because I woke up kind of late. I feel like I would have gotten faked out pretty hard. Like completely being 100% honest, I probably would have gotten faked out with this price action here. The very sketch. And like right now, like I avoided this in here because I probably would have been going long in here. I avoided this too. And I only jumped in here because I was like, okay, this is confirmed short. And it played out like better than I expected. But this was like a confirmed breakdown signal, so I took it. But yeah, all that to say, if you're green today and you were like trading from the very open, like, good job. Because yeah, today definitely a difficult day to trade, I would say. Today's a difficult day to trade, and like honestly, if you're just super patient and waiting for your setups, breakouts, breakdowns, all that, like that's the only way you'd be, you know, doing well today. Is this just gonna continue? So it's interesting to see how it's acting between these key levels. It's definitely interesting to see. Bounce like right on the key level, starting to reject like right on the key level. Like up here, you know, key level was overnight high. Came out of it just a little bit. Blasted through this key level here, but then kind of played around in it. So it's nice to have levels marked out. Just to at least have some idea what's going on. So they do line up with like these levels that you know, you go back, you see what price was doing at these different levels. It's like makes sense that there are bounces or rejections at those levels. Okay, let's try it.
Order filled.
$5.75. I think I trail this, but I don't take profit. I just wait to see if it breaks out of these highs here. I think I'm just gonna trail, and ultimately maybe with this try to target 700. Because this would be a very nice fake out to get as many people trying to play short here. But we'll see. Maybe it does actually continue. A little bit of a, I don't know, selling channel action sort of since last night. A bit more selling than buying. Why do I think it's a long? Just curious. Because it looks too obvious of a short. I don't know. I'm looking more on the longer term trend. And the longer term trend is bullish. Like intraday, this looks like a short, but that's like kind of why I'm thinking long more, is because it looks more like a short than a long, but overall, like, it's more long, if that makes sense. And this is like a beautiful fake out as well, before potentially blasting it out. So I don't know. Maybe it's me trading with feelings, but my intuition, if I have any, is telling me long here. Long here for the breakout of these levels. And target 25,700 overnight highs. So let's see if we're correct. I could very well be wrong, but my risk to reward is very low for what I'm targeting. So, like, I'm risking right now how many points? 28 points, about. So I'm risking $35. Okay, on one micro, whatever that is. Yeah, I'm risking 18 points, 17.5 points. Okay, so I'm risking $35. Okay. My target with this trade is basically up here. So I'm risking $35 for about $200. So that's 1 to 7. Let me calculate that real quick. So 35, 200. 200 divided by 35. So 1 to 5.7. Yeah, 1 to 5.7. Let's just call it 1 to 6. Well, let's call it 1 to 5.7. So 1, and then 1 divided by 5.7, 17.5%. So as long as I'm correct over 17.5% of the time on trades like these, then I'm profitable. So if I'm right, like I said, at least 17.5% of the time on trades like this, it's profitable. If I'm right one every three times on something like this, then it's like mega profitable. And plus with active trade management, like, we can avoid we can raise our profitability as well, percentage wise. So like once or if this gets above VWAP, like, I'm gonna move this to break even at stop loss. So that already basically completely removes potential loss from this trade.
According to the FT, US senators seek to block NVIDIA sales of advanced chips to China.
Wow, no. Okay, that's bearish.
Order filled.
Okay.
Order filled.
I'm gonna try to
Order filled.
I'm gonna try to short on that news. Let's see if it plays out. That was an early call right there on Financial Juice. So we just heard that news, blocking chip sales to China. I'll try to short it. The market's not reacting really fast enough, so it's a little sketch. I would think they would react a little bit faster here.
Brent crude futures settle at $63.26 cents a barrel, up 59 cents, 0.94%.
Okay, I guess that news isn't... Well, I mean, it's old news, actually. That was already talked about, I think, a couple weeks ago. So I guess maybe that's why the market's not really reacting that much. Also, NVIDIA has sold off quite a bit already. So I guess it's priced in. Yeah. I guess it's priced in. Alright. Well,
The bipartisan bill would buy NVIDIA's H200 and Blackwell chips.
I guess they still have to vote on it, don't they? Yeah. I guess it's already priced in.
We
Because
have
that
posted out the
was
article
talked
for you
about
to read.
previously. There was like a very tiny market reaction there, but it was already priced in mostly. Yeah. Let's see here. This looks like it wants to break out.
So the
Gotta
FT
be
citing
honest.
text of bill to be introduced on Thursday.
Bill being introduced on Thursday. This looks like it wants to break out. I'm being 100% honest with y'all. I'm trying to close this short at break even. It's not, it didn't fill. It missed by like 2 ticks.
Order filled.
Wow, I had two micros there. One of them filled. The other one didn't fill. Okay, force fill it.
Order
Okay,
filled.
we're long. We're long. Let's go back to our original stop loss. Risking 35. Out there. Risking 36. Alright. And basically, if it gets above VWAP here, it's a breakout signal. It's basically guaranteed breakout if it gets above VWAP here. It's right on the line. So we had this kind of selling going on here, this selling trend. So sellers popping in, trying to make lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. So if it pops above here, it's a breakout, and it's probably gonna squeeze out some people entering short here. Bulls and bears battling here. They're battling. Who wins this battle? Because if bulls can push this through, it's gonna squeeze quite hard. If bears push through, I mean, I honestly don't think it makes a lower low. I think maybe like 50% retracement. Where bulls maybe find support. So there's like pretty decent probability of me getting stopped out here. Also, if we break out, I could go full position size. If we break out, though, I could go full position size. Okay. Sellers took control. Buyers are giving up. Buyers are giving up, maybe. Sellers still in control here. We basically need to break above this line. If we break above this line, I think I'm adding on heavy. If we don't, I'm not going to be shorting. I'm only interested in longing. This right here, I was interested in shorting because we got the breakdown signal, but we don't have, like, I'm not seeing enough structure for me to take another short.
Treasury debt outstanding topped $30 trillion in November.
Oh, camera got all blurry. Oh, camera. What are you doing? Yeah. It's starting to look a little bit bearish. Bearish moving averages. Buyers are kind of giving up on this. Bit of a chop. Bit of a chop slash sell off. I mean, you know what I could technically do? I could do
Order
whoops,
rejected.
wrong thing. I could do this, like set my stop buys. 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. So if we are like breaking out, I'll add on as it goes up. So those are stop buys right there. Yep, sellers took control.
Stop filled.
Okay. Wait, so was this sell-off because of the Nvidia news? I think that one was like without news. Maybe that was like insiders. Yeah, I guess Nvidia did drop there. Oh, like everything dropped. I'm looking at like all the different stocks, they all dropped at that moment. Well, anyways, I'm gonna set my stop buys up here. And yeah, we got 5 contracts right here for the stop buys. So if this pops up here, I'll just it'll be a breakout and it'll most likely move to break these highs up here. But yeah, it's wanting to sell again. I mean, honestly, like, do we even want to trade anymore? We're in power hour right now. We got profit. We got some profits. Yeah, I'm gonna remove those stop orders actually. We only got 53 minutes left. I tried with Lucid Trading Prop Firm. As a rule, they have that once you reach out 50% drawdown, they will cut you from trading until the next day. I never thought it would be such a pain. Yeah. Well, I guess it's a good thing that they don't fail your account when you do that. And today's really just been like a super chop. Super chop on a uninteresting day. I guess the short up here was valid. I mean, it was higher probability for the short, you know. It's going with the overall intraday trend. So I was going with the overall longer term trend. But intraday trend is probably higher probability overall. So intraday trend, it looked like a little fake out, and then lower high, lower high, lower high, coming down, selling channel, lower lows are forming. So as of right now, I don't know if this breaks to lower lows. It could, but I would rather not be shorting, to be quite honest with you. I'd rather not short, but we could try one. We could try one with like very minimal risk. I kind of need it to bounce a little higher though. If I were to take a short here, I want it to be at 575, right up here. And I want to set my stop basically at 581. So if it bounces here, I'll take the short, and I'll take like less than 10 points risk.
Order filled.
Okay, there we go, we fill. And I'll just take 10 points risk. I'll take 7.5. Take it like that. For the short. I don't like it very much, but we'll take it right there.
Stop filled.
Okay. 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 Once more or not? Yeah. Honestly, taking trades here is just like, it does not feel very good. Just so weird price action. Weird price action. Chopping back and forth. Having trouble finding a direction.
Order filled.
Okay. Let's try along. Let's see. This is actually my last trade of the day. This is my last trade, like, confirmed. Confirmed right here. Risking $34. 100% confirmed last trade. If this breaks out, we add on and we ride it to 700 if this breaks out. It's power hour. We have 47 minutes left of market open. This has chopped up like massively already all day. This is primed for a breakout if it wants to do it. It's primed. So if it does happen, it's going to squeeze a lot of shorts out of their positions. So I think this is going to be my final trade of the day. Okay. Let's set our stop buys. Just keeps going lower highs, lower highs. It's primed. It either continues this trend or takes the breakout. These green lines are my stop buys. So if for those that don't know what that means, basically if the price hits here, I automatically buy. So I just want to, instead of like sitting here and reacting myself, I'm just setting the order here. So if it does get up here, I'm confirming that it's a breakout and I'm just gonna add on to my position for going up. Okay. RDZ, JRDZ, thanks for the sub, welcome. I'm honestly kind of annoyed with this market. Today's just so boring. What's going on, brother?
Stop filled.
Made money in the chop though. Yeah, I guess so. Annoying action went from green to red. Yeah. Be careful, just ain't right. If you know you can't do it in the chop, don't do it. Don't do it, man. The thing is, like, all this green came from the non-chop. So I longed here on the bounce of 500. I longed here. I messed up by adding on to my position up here, because then I had to stop out disciplined trade. I had to stop myself out. But this move would have if I would have taken the disciplined route, this move would have made me 2K per account right here. Since I was already, you know, stopped out of the account of trading basically full size. I only took 1 micro here for like the full short. I think I pretty much took profit like right at the bottom here. So that was like a, I forgot what it was, $150 trade. Yeah, because I entered like a little late, I think. Anyways, took like 150 bucks on that. Then lost some of that money trading this chop. Hello, good afternoon, Aziz. I have a lot of funded accounts and I locked those up already in the green. Okay, nice. Good, just all right. Good stuff, man. You're risking 1 TPT Pro to clear the buffer. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna add one here.
Order filled.
Okay, we'll go like that. We'll go like that. Very tight stop loss. Right here. Okay, this is the final trade. This is actually the final trade.
Is now higher than inflation.
This is actually the final trade. If I get stopped out, I'm done. I'm done for the day. This looks like it's making a higher low potentially up here on the 1-minute chart. It's tightening a little bit on this consolidation. I'm looking for a breakout. If it doesn't break out, I don't want it. So, final trade, actually. Come on, buyers, break it out. There's so much potential profit to be had if you break it out. So much potential profit because you short squeeze all the shorts jumping in here. There's so many shorts jumping in at these levels. Like, you squeeze them out, you're getting mad profit. This is gonna be a huge move upward if we can get the squeeze on it.
Hasset says, I think we're likely to see a cut at the next Fed meeting.
Probably want the stop loss to be like right here. Yeah. So I don't get faked out. Okay. Hasset's speaking, I guess, right now.
Hassett says we'll take a rate cut around 25 basis points.
Okay, talking rate cuts. So let's see if we get a nice pump. You're long at 577. All right, good luck. If this breaks out like we're going, it's going good. It's going hard to the upside. Like it's probably gonna get pretty dang close to 25,700 by market close, because it's gonna squeeze. Like shorts are gonna have to market buy to cover their positions. With how this has all been moving,
Hassett says the Fed chair needs to be a
well,
data responsive
it
person.
has to break out. It hasn't broken out yet. Okay, 37 minutes left to market open. Come on now.
Hassett ends remarks on Fox News.
Come on now. There's a lot more potential return for a breakout than a breakdown. That's just how it is. Breaking this down, it's like, yeah, I mean, we could make a big lower low and all that, but man, the squeeze is a lot easier. Come on, Wall Street, squeeze out them shorts. At the big volume spike, big buy up, little sell off consolidation. This was the retracement, 610, 130, 130, which is 65, 65. So that'd be 550. Yeah, so this is the 50% retracement right here of this move. It's 50% there. So it needs to hold. The more time that goes by, the less and less, or the lower and lower the level comes down for this to be a breakout. So now it's like, even if it breaks like 590, it would be a breakout. Even like 585. All right, I'm gonna go hit the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Hopefully it just breaks out while I'm gone. All right, we're back. It's holding. It's holding. 32 minutes left to market open. Do they do it? I mean, I'm just going to remove these. I'm going to just manually add on. Like, the smarter way of trading this would be waiting for the breakout, by the way. Just so you guys know. Hopefully you're not, like, going full port, like, jumping in on every single pullback. Because it may just continue pulling back until it just liquidates you. The pullback may keep pulling back. So just be careful here, but, like, I'm hoping for the breakout, okay? Power hour breakout here in the last 30 minutes. So let's see. Sellers taking control again. Sellers have been in control almost all day today. Long position would look better if we closed above 612. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Here's the thing. If we break above even just like 590, it's breakout. Like, I'll call that a breakout if we get above 590. If we get above 600, that's like confirmation for me. If we get above 600, I don't even need a close above 612. Just seeing this go above like 590 or 600 is already going to be confirmation for me of this is breaking out. Because, like I said, the more time that goes by, the lower and lower the level is going to be for a breakout to be confirmed. For me, at least. It's not like that for everybody. You know, a lot of people don't like the whole like trend line thing. A lot of people just like the levels and whatnot. But I like both. I like the levels, but as well as the trend line thing. So the level here would be 600, which also falls in line with the VWAP, which also falls in line with this pretty much trend line. So it's like three different strategies / indicators all pointing to the fact that, okay, if we break above 600, that's bullish. So yeah. Also, the fact of, you know, we had this sell-off here. The fact that this having a really nice strong rally right back up and 50% retracement getting bought up looks bullish to me too. You know, it could just continue back down. Who knows? We'll see. Okay, I'm just watching the tape here. It's like super mixed. Okay, this is getting to the level it's make it or break it. It's either gonna reject here or it breaks out. This is kind of it. Just 580, 590 spot. Let's see how they decide to go. I'm watching the tape out of curiosity. How the orders are piling in. Yeah, I will, just ain't right. I'm waiting to see the breakout if it happens. And if it does, I'm gonna go full position size and target 700s. Or sorry, 700, 25, 700. We're kind of running out of time, 26 minutes left. So, I don't know. I'll probably take partials on the way up. So close. It's just like they're right there. Like the trend line is right there, and that it's like right when it's there, I'm watching the tape here. The orders coming in. And it's like right when it gets to that trend line, it's like buying ceases. And then all of a sudden sellers just go, oh, boom, 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 boom. Sellers just right in there. So interesting. And I think it was Chauhan or somebody else that was saying that trend lines are complete baloney. But like literally I have the trend line here on my other chart. It's like right on the line. It's like right on the line, and like all buying stops. And sellers just instantly enter like right on that line. And it has done that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times. Right on that line. So it's like somehow, if trend lines are baloney, whatever their algorithms are set to, or however they're deciding on coming in and selling, like it's following a downtrend. So for some reason they're entering their sell orders lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. And it's like a perfect line almost down. Okay, 23 minutes left, guys. Still waiting for a breakout. If or when it breaks out, sellers will probably give up and they'll get squeezed out. And then all the sleeping bulls will awake and jump in on the opportunity of a breakout. See, like it's getting right up, it just like tagging that line, and sellers like instantly start putting in orders. Very interesting. It's honestly starting to give me vibes of shorting. Because at a certain point, like the buyers are gonna get so exhausted and it's gonna dump. So it's like either direction, it's probably gonna move significantly, either to the downside or upside. It's gonna be significant movement. I think there's a lot better chance of upside squeeze than downside, just because like overall Wall Street, I'm pretty sure wants to be more long than short. The fear and greed index is super fear right now. So that means most of retail is fear. So I don't know. I think that the longs are higher potential. I think the longs like screw over retail the most and helps Wall Street the most. But we'll see.
US money market
Married the
fund
longs
assets
already, too
record
late
at
for a short.
$7.65
Yeah.
trillion dollars at ICI.
I mean, I already said that I'm not really comfortable shorting. I took that short like right here. I took this short because like of some technical levels breaking and there was structure for it. But like as of right here, like I don't really want to short. I want to long. What's up, baby? What's up, buddy? Yeah. You gonna push the market up? The baby's happy. Isn't it interesting that right when the baby comes over here, all happy and excited, that the market just starts moving up? Guys, it's not a coincidence. 100%. The FBI's tapped into my webcam, and they know that the baby's happy, so they're all longing. More baby on stream? I know. We need to get baby to create these long signals. Oh, baby's hitting his head. Market's starting to dump a little bit. He's back to happy. Okay, now he's getting taken away. Oh, he's got a pissed off face. Oh no, is that the dump signal? Okay, never mind. He's happy. Okay, we're gonna break out. He's happy. Yeah, he's excited. Even though he's getting taken away, he's excited. Okay. He's dancing around your entry. Yeah. It's gonna pick a direction here soon. We're now 19 minutes away from market close. I mean, 19 minutes away. Yikes, I mean, we're just running out of time. It's not doing anything for so long. You're worried about a kill candle? I mean, yeah, if you're worried about that, I would probably close at break even or something. If you are worried about it. If you're leveraged pretty high, like we're 9 minutes away from market on close. So it's going to be volatile. I'm like very minimal risk right now, so I have like nothing to worry about. Come up like this. You're only in 6 micros. I mean, I feel like 6 micros is a lot, but that's just me. Even just breaking like 585 will start a squeeze. It'll start like a domino effect. It'll squeeze here, squeeze here, squeeze here, squeeze here, squeeze here, squeeze here. Like it'll just be a domino effect of boom to the moon. But sellers are strong, holding it down. They're like, this right here is literally where the trend line just was. This spot right here. The trend line is literally right here, moving. It's like this. Like right when it touched it, it just instantly sellers came in. So like as of right now, like it's like very tight right now. As of right now, it's like looking something like this on my other chart, on my other graph. So it's like as of right now, like a break of 575 would be, yeah. I don't know. Any retail shorts are probably trailing their stops. I would think. To previous highs. Come on. Asia market all day long feels like. Yeah, I feel like New York session's just been not it. It feels like Asia session's been actually pretty choppy too the past like week or two. Well, not 2 weeks, but about the past week. Asia session hasn't been the best. New York session has been kind of terrible. I think it's because we're really just consolidating through some pretty key levels. I think that's really it. Like if we go to the daily, we're consolidating at pretty key levels here. So it's like the spot. It's like technically I think this already have been a bullish breakout because we're no longer in this selling channel, but like it's consolidating, like I said, in these key levels, these previous strong support resistance levels. So we just need to break out of that and then we're home free. Hey brother, long time no see. How are you? How's the baby? What's going on? Get ready, traders. Baby's doing well. I'm doing pretty well, yeah. I think I had bronchitis for like 3 weeks, and then baby was having like fever and all that kind of stuff. But we're all better now. Yeah, and I have several people that I know had like the same stuff. Yeah, it's like it's making me want to just like move to Hawaii, you know? Like whenever I was living in Hawaii, I feel like I never got sick. I never like I have like super dry skin. Like here where I live, it's like very dry climate, so it kind of sucks for people with dry skin. But when I was in Hawaii, oh man, it was like I completely forgot I had dry skin. I forgot I had any issues, you know? I forgot that you could even get sick there. It was just incredible. And then, you know, come back here and I'm like, well, I guess I have dry skin and I guess people get sick. This sucks. Yeah. Okay. Getting ready for power hour. I mean, we're in power hour right now. I don't think I'm going to trade into after hours. There's not going to be really any reason. There are no earnings getting really dropped. There's no announcements, no anything. So I'm not really excited for after hours. All I'm excited for is for a breakout. As of right now, this trend line just barely tapped through. Just barely tapped through. It needs to get above 580 and stay above. We got 2 minutes till okay, this is actually looking good. It's actually looking good. It's looking good. It's looking good. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Order filled. Order filled.
Let's add on fast. Let's get our stop loss up here ASAP, just in case the fake out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Market on close 1 minute and 30 seconds. Don't you dare fake us out, Mr. Market.
Brent crude futures settle at $63.26 a barrel, up 59. 1 minute remaining for the market on close imbalance.
Okay, we've triggered a breakout signal right now. So it is triggered. Okay, and I need to trail to make sure that I don't hit my max loss. Because I need this day to be a disciplined day. Need today to be a disciplined day. I cannot break below. Because then I have to put no for my discipline. It'll still be a winning day, but then I'll have no on my discipline level. Okay. Where do we want to take partials? Let's check our first
10
partial
seconds.
right here. Let's hope we don't get stopped out here like on a quick down.
Market
There
on
we
close
go.
imbalance. S&P 500.
There we go.
buy
Beautiful.
side,
Keep it
303
moving. Keep it
million.
moving.
NASDAQ 100.
Keep
buy
it
side,
moving.
755 million. Dow 30 buy side 423 million. Mag 7 buy side 471 million.
Keep it moving. Okay, I need to move to stop loss break even quick. Quick, because this could get volatile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Go. Go. Squeeze out them shorts. If it breaks this level, it's squeezing out shorts like crazy. Go. Okay,
Order
that's
filled.
first partial hit. Perfect. Adjust our stop loss. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, let's lock in $100. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just let this grind out. I'm in Canada. The weather doesn't help here at all. Driving to Allentown in the next hour for the weekend. Hope it's not crazy cold there now. Yeah, Canada's probably pretty dang cold. I like going to a place called Ainsworth Hot Springs. And yeah, up there it's probably pretty cold right now. It's right at Murderbot. Murderbot? Okay, we got 9 more minutes. 8.5 minutes. See if we can get a nice squeeze up. Keep it squeezing. Squeeze through all these retail shorts that entered short here. Come on, squeeze them all out. Give us a nice pump. We've confirmed the breakout. No way, Ainsworth, cool place. You been there? Yeah. It's not too bad. I remember I went there as a kid, and I remember it as being like this crazy place. I remember like the pool being huge, the what's it called? The cave being huge. And then I went there as an adult. I'm like, oh, this is just like regular place. But yeah, no, it's a cool spot. Sorry, Pasha, I took profits already. Hey, I mean, profit's profit. I'm gonna try to ride this out a bit longer. We got 7.5 minutes left to market open. I mean, these partials all the way up here might be a little bit too what's the word? I'm literally blanking on the word. I guess a little too aggressive. Let's just say. Optimistic, there we go. Thank you. I'm literally blanking on the easiest words here. So those partials are a little bit too optimistic, I think. So like maybe I take them a little bit earlier. But I mean, I'll leave them there for now in case this does pump. Because I think like if we do get some more volume through here, like this will squeeze through if it breaks these levels. It will get a very nice squeeze and it could come up here. We got 6.5 minutes left. Okay, and I can also trail my stop, continue to trail it. So right now we have 100 locked in. I think let's lock in 150. Well,
According
maybe
to
a little
the Vice
less,
President's
120.
presentation, Venezuela's oil output rose to 1.17 million barrels per day in November.
Okay, we're at pre-market low levels. Pre-market low, huh? Is that going to be a key level? Pre-market low? Could be.
Stop filled.
Oh, wow. Okay, we got stopped out. That was a fast little drop. All right. Cancel all other orders. Hey, not bad. Not bad. So on this little breakout, we made an extra, I don't know, 200 bucks or something. Not too bad. It could have been more. You know, this stop could have just been me trailing a little too close. This could break out here. We got 5 minutes left. But like overall, I mean, hey, not bad. We got profit, you know? We didn't exactly get our daily profit target. So I want my target, my profit target to be 5K on the day. So we're a bit short of that, but you know what? That's fine. That is totally fine. Ambitious, yeah, that's another word that I was thinking too. My rule is not to trade the murder algo, and I broke the rule. Oh, gotcha. I mean, I thought it was higher chance of breaking out either way. And it was nice that the breakout showed before that market on close hit. I had so many 30-point trades, I didn't take profits because I want more. Can't trust this price action. I mean, yeah, true. I mean, honestly, if you're taking 30 points at a time, that's better than sitting there and hoping for more. Into 1200 for you, very nice. Just saying, right, nice trading with you today, Pasha. Thanks, brother, thanks. It's been nice trading with you as well. What you make 5K a day, sweet. Well, I would like to, at least on the evals. But you know, we made, how much is that? 30 almost 4K. 3,800. All right. Let's do our mathematics real quick. Mathematics. Okay. So we go like this. Okay, so we started here. Our max intraday profit was 5K. I lost a little bit from it. But now let's see what we're left with. We're left with 150,782 times 5. We're left with, okay, so we made about 1,300 bucks on that last trade. We're left with 753,910. Okay, so 3,900 in profit. We were disciplined today and we won today. So monthly win rate this month so far, 75%. Disciplined day rate, 75%. So not bad. 3 out of 4 days this month so far, we have won and we've been disciplined. If we compare it to last month, we're looking good. We're looking like improvement so far. So good. Last month, it was about 70% win rate, 56% disciplined rate. So this is good progress. I'm happy about it. Let me just move these. There we go. Perfect. Okay. I think this calls for an outro because we don't have anything really else to do. We don't have really any other trades to take. There's only a minute and a half left of market open. So because of that, I think we end it. We lock in. So, yeah. Today was actually, I mean, it was a difficult day, guys. 100%. 100%. Like, just look at this fake out here. Like, early in pre-market, Meta dropped good news. Huge pump in the market. And then a huge dump right at open. And right after that, just incredible chop. Chop, fake out, chop, fake out. A lot of just consolidation and choppiness. Guys, I mean, today, very, very difficult day to trade. So if you are break even or green today, you honestly did a good job. I'm not trying to toot my own horn. I honestly got lucky today that I'm green today because I missed the first couple hours of trading. So if you are nice and green, seriously, good job. Like, you avoided, you did better than 99% of other people today that are retail. I'm telling you, like, you did a really good job. But, you know, for those of us that are in the green today, there are definitely some in the red because, like I said, it's days like this that people get burnt pretty hard on days like this. It happens, okay? So if you are red, you know, don't take it hard on yourself. Don't take it hard on yourself. Learn from it. Try to figure out where could have been a good spot to realize, hey, this is a chop day. Hey, I should avoid today. Hey, I should lock in whatever loss. Like, take a look at what you did today. Take a look at, did you lose more than you would like to? Because the reality is, every single one of us is going to have a losing day. That's just part of it. There's always a chance of losing money trading the market. So did you lose more than you 100%, you know, have planned? And how can you avoid losing more than that? You know, what are your max losses for the day? Do you even have them set? Were there ways for you to identify early and get out earlier? You know, just figure that out. You know, I hope I'm an okay example for y'all, trying to do better, improve, and all of that. So I hope you guys are improving with me. Appreciate all you guys. God bless y'all. I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow for New York session. Take care. See ya tomorrow.